Hello, hello, Imaginary Villain here. It's once again time to get down to some game dev. So, off stream, I went out of my way to remove all the sound files that were, well, just unnecessary, so I could, in anticipation of adding my own sound files. I have a few ones already in there, but one thing I was learning is like, it's hard to tell what's what. I did keep a lot of the animations in just in case, but I gotta remove all the effects here stuff too at some point as well. I'm not sure which ones I'm going to use. A lot of the effects here stuff just looks really bad to use on the map. Like it's geared for a full screen and not just a localized event on a map. So I'm probably not going to use 90% of it. Honestly, I just like the portal effect, and there's like a hit image I kind of like, or a hit animation. After that, the rest of the effects here stuff kind of sucks. So I'll probably just use pixie particles for almost all of that. So let's see, what else we're working on here. What else did I change? I don't think I changed much beyond that, honestly. I think it was really just those few things. There might be something I changed and I just totally forgot. I don't know. I did go through and sort through. I had like 25,000 sound files to go through. I think I'm down to like 8,000 that I haven't looked at, and oh my gosh. It's horrible. Eventually I just started giving up something that's like going, one thing it was like 112 files named explosion dash whatever the number was .mp3, and I'm just like, but why? I don't even want to listen to that. That's at some point where it's just too many and it becomes just inefficient. I might actually pull the sounds I have from Unreal Engine because I bought one of the sound packs from there, and it's usable in any engine, but I'll have to have Unreal Engine export it so that I can use it in this. But Unreal Engine does that, so perfectly fine. Let me bring up my notes for this here, see where I was at. I'm getting pretty close to having something I can just toss out there. Last time I had to slow down because I had a game-breaking bug or two. Those had to be fixed. There was no two ways about it. So, let me that here. I was going through and reworking all the enemies so that they functioned at least passably, or at least were a threat of sorts. Basically, the remaining list of things that need to probably be done is this. So I need to go through and finish up the enemies. I think the clowns are fine. They're the first enemies, and they seem like the most cohesive group. I may or may not even bother with this painting world thing. It was like a secret reward thing, but we'll see if it's even there. I have not put hardly any dialogue in. I started trying to write that. What I found is that if I don't have the game open and knowing where I need to put something, I find it really hard to be inspired to know what to write for that. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out the mojo for writing all that well yet. Some way to end the prototype. It'll probably be maybe the painting world thing and a final fight. I have no idea. These are probably tied together. I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna make a system that says if you leave, it resets. So it'll just be dialogue saying the player leaves, they lose all progress on the level. Having a dual system where you go into levels multiple times would be cool, but it also seems like it would take a lot more time, and I really do want to kick this out the door. Just so there's something for people to mess with, because right now it seems like I don't know, interest in the streams is probably kind of going down working on this, so if I don't kick something out the door reasonably soon, there might not be any interest. I was hoping it would garner interest by people being able to mess with it. We'll find out. If no interest exists for this project, then I'll maybe try streaming something different. But I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, so I kind of wrote that already once. It was written right below it. I do have to balance Annie's prices so that they make sense. I think it's probably going to be like, maybe the first one will be like 5, 10. I don't know. I think you'll get quite a bit. But I don't want it to be a slog because I actually just kind of wanted to advance to this area. I'm actually debating on if I want to make it like a bunch of random little gameplay segments that are not as connected. Maybe it doesn't need to be a solid Diablo game. Maybe it can change up its gameplay along the way. It'd be kind of fun to program that on stream, and a lot less fun to program the same gameplay and just make it better and better. So I don't know. We'll see. I might remove some of the abilities to Boozberry or restructure that so that he gets released earlier. Not, I don't know. It seems like too many things are stacked on Annie. So it seems kind of stupid. I have not put sound effects in. And then just ideas, all the dialogue I'm supposed to write. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty certain I fixed this error. I have not fixed the mouse error. If that is a problem, code I need to think about, but not terribly necessary. Yeah. And then possible ideas, but we'll see. I'm just going to go through and just start adding in things. I think I need to rework the enemies the most right now. I think the jacks just need to move near the player, like, or they have to do something a little more effective, because right now they just are kind of worthless. So we'll just move towards the player. Let's try that out. That'll make a huge difference in how they act, because the boss moves near the players and he's hard to evade, whereas the other one's not so much. Oh. We don't want to show that map yet. I was working on a tutorial. I do plan on writing that movable tutorial. The thing I'm going to do with it is I'm going to put an event in that I hope you build an event that you can actually, that moves around and you can walk around it and your character will appear on both sides of it. So it does have the illusion of walking completely around it like it's a fake 3D. I'll show it how it's done. And I'm really testing a new time though. I woke up really late. I need to adjust my schedule so I'm up in the morning, so eventually my stream times are going to be all in the morning too. Morning for me, which Pacific morning means it'll probably be afternoon or evening for everybody else. That's okay. I guess I wanted to be an early bird. I don't really, but I'm not gonna lie, it would probably be healthier and better to be up earlier. So this mouse bug is awful. I'm tempted to remove mouse movement entirely. That might happen actually. I might just cut the mouse movement until the next one. But you can still target with it, that's fine. In fact, I think I am gonna do that, because I usually move with the arrow keys anyway. Well, I guess WASD. Oh. Okay, well, when I removed all the sound thingies, what I didn't necessarily remove, I didn't necessarily double check everything. So we're gonna put sound things randomly back in until everything works. There's over 300 sounds that come with RM. It's so many sounds. And most of them sound like, you know, nails on a chalkboard. Like they're rough. Like I think they need to record some new ones. They just sound low quality. It hurts. I had 383 sound files previous. I know because I have old versions of the game. So you could see how many ridiculous sounds I had, and it's just like, that's a lot. I don't even want to use this one. I could find something to replace it, but I don't want to get into sound effects right now. I've been listening to, like, so many of them over the last couple days. My ears are bleeding practically from that. They're not really bleeding, but oh my god, it feels like they are. At that point where no music sounds good because you just heard so much, just oof, that you just, you know, gotta take a break from it. At least I did increase the stream music library to like 153 tracks now. Many of which will be in the game. Oh, wait a minute. The tutorial I had a test on here. Let me fix this. This is... let's go back to off-grid. Off-grid is great because you just turn this on and you can pretend like it's a pixel without it being pixel. This is only because of the movement system for RM combined with Q movement. It moves awkwardly, like, you know, it'll move to move up like towards the thing, it'll do a pixel movement. It won't do the full movement. It'll move whatever grid space is. If you set the grid space to 1, then Yeah, it's a problem. Which not the grid space, but the just the movement. And then you got to type in QMove, which then requires you to use plugin commands, which don't work right with this version of thing with Q movement because I didn't update it for MZ. So that isn't going to work. And then at that point, you're just still moving in like, you know, increments of like specific numbers. So it looks like you're moving just like regular RM movement. You've accomplished nothing. It's really jank. The movement's kind of always been a little awkward. Anyway, I copied the sound file over, so it should work. Alright. Oh, someone showed up for 15 seconds. What do they see in 15 seconds? I don't know. Kind of fun to guess what they saw in 15 seconds. Who knows? Well, let's see what they're doing here. How much of a threat they even are. They actually destroy their own projectiles. I don't know feel about that. The projectiles have a hitbox, right? F10. Do they? Yeah. That's just not effective at all. Not effective one bit. What did this person say to me? As exciting as it is to discuss the differences between stats in the chat, I unfortunately am a little busy to do that. I don't know, the more I do this, the more I'm starting to realize a simple truth. I don't like complex calculations for stats and everything like that. I'm not even a big fan of stats in general. I used to like them more, but as time's gone by, I think I actually like things that are more, I don't want to say physics-based, but in a way, kind of, because on the map here and everything like that, you have to dodge things and stuff like that, like, so positioning matters. So, position matters stuff, I guess. So I do like physics-based stuff, too, but that's something else to do. Let's see, what if I speed their shots up? They're already really fast. The problem is 4 move speed is... it's too fast. I could set fractional move speeds. What is the fractional move speed command? I have it written in here. My memory for all these isn't that great. Oh, it's just dot set move speed. Got it. Well, what does projectile 2 actually read before I do that? Because it might be that projectiles are pausing a lot due to a weight somewhere. Not really. There's a 3-frame weight. I think before I make the other change, I'm going to reduce this weight and see what happens. I slowed the guys down, so, or the jacks down, so it should make it, hopefully they just won't hit things as much. They're not very good. There's definitely a problem here. I almost want them to like lob things like a grenade or something. That'd be great. I don't like the jacks at the moment. Problem is the jack boss is more interesting than the other bosses, so I want a greater variety of enemies in this, though. I'm not very good at programming enemy behaviors, so that's definitely something that I haven't quite really put the thought into, I think. I'm kind of working on it. With so little experience in how it's done, I just, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. The game is vastly improved, though. Okay, well, they're definitely... I think they're faster. Now, again, look at that. Like, they take a moment to move, I think. They're definitely more present, though. Like, I think they're much better that they move. I don't think that they, any of the enemies should ever sit still. I need to make their projectiles ignore enemies in the later games. I'm going to make note of that for later games. It doesn't need to be in the first version, so I don't care. But first version is all about making it functional and passable. For Prototype 2. Jets. Make projectiles not collide with them. That's probably going to require a rework of how I handle projectiles entirely. Which is why it's for the next prototype, I think. You'll have heal by this point, so... They do seem kind of more of a threat now. You do have the block, though, so it's not like you're SOL for things to do, plus a dodge. I don't use it very much because I just kind of wander around, but... I do want the player to have to hit block a lot. I want you to have to use it. Which is why I make it able to just destroy things. I think the enemies spawn too fast, though. I mean, because if you look, every time you kill one, there's just new ones, so it's not like that's ever gone away. Yeah, I don't like that. You'll have heal by this point, so... I think that simple little trick, though, made him much more threatening. I'm not sure I need to do much else with them, to be completely honest. They don't need to be that deep. They're not like the Annies, where I went out of my way to make them more deep. I actually programmed in all these mechanics for the Annies that are just like... if it ever gets dark, they become assassins instead, but... listen, not in this version, because that means I have to have the other things that instill darkness. I guess the boss makes them different, but I might put that as a thing for the Annies. The Annie bells. I'm gonna change their color, so change color if darkness level is high enough. High enough to show they've turned into assassins. They're currently my favorite ones because they had the most lore for them. And they're all just cowards, every single one of them, which is why they use darkness to try to attack things, but they're also cannibals. But they'll just eat any other doll, so they will, we try to make it dark so they're brave enough to sneak in at that point. But that's not in yet, because that would require other versions of the Annies, and I haven't made them yet. Or to make the Annies just more complex in general, which I'll get to eventually, but yeah, I want this to just be out the door. I need it to generate interest for the stream. If it doesn't do that, then there's no point. So, yeah. Let's see. Am I okay with them as they are? I think I am. I've come to this conclusion. I'd rather there be more enemies that are less well designed than, you know, less enemies that are better designed. Because it seems like if I don't put a limitation, it'll just go on forever. I think WinCon is onto this, or is it? No, it's onto this one, right? Oh, it's onto one room. I want the boss to show up, so we'll knock that up to 20. If this game's allowed to go far enough, it will have so many cool things. I'm just going to keep adding to it, but only if people care about it. If they don't give a crap, then I'm not going to bother. I think that's... I just need that. I don't need anything else there. Yeah, I'm willing to write that, but at the end of tonight, I want all the enemies in order. I don't care after that. I also need to balance some things as well. Actually, I'm going to rebalance Annie's prices while thinking about it. I really don't want this to be a slog, especially if I want people to try it multiple times. So I will... let's see, HP 1. Let's make it cheap. Maybe like 20. 100 seems like a lot, but you could sit there and just murder things until you get there. Yeah, that's HP 2, actually. HP plus 2. We'll make this one like 30 or something. We'll just go up the list here. I'd rather Boozeberry give out some of them, but the thing is the Boozeberry needs to have quests or something to do it. I haven't done it yet. Let's just make this 30 as well. Even though it's a much better upgrade than hit points, I think. Alright, so those are a thing. Rewards a thing. I feel like 40 on that one because it's a better upgrade. That still feels like a lot. And the other enemies can drop 1 to 4, which means that, you know, you would only have to murder like 13 of them. Well, that's wrong, because 1 to 4 means you might actually get 1 every time, which means 50. So it's, you know, as many as 50 and as low as like, you know, 13. But you see how many enemies attack you, it's like, I do need to reduce the frequency of the attacks. They seem like they are super aggressive, even though I put a limitation on how fast they can even start showing up. So... I think I might slow it down a bit. I want it to be not a slog. Like, you shouldn't have to just sit there and continuously fire over and over at everything. It's just... that's a lot to ask. There's one thing I'm discovering. I'm not that excited by that. I really gotta find a specific time for streaming. The fact that I have to adjust my schedule for the morning, like, you know, especially for this week where I have to be at some doctor's appointments, is just gonna be rough. Like, I can't stream the normal hours this week at all. I could try, but I'm just never gonna adjust my schedule effectively at that point. Do I want regular enemies to show up with the bosses? I mean, it does make the boss harder. How many friends are they allowed? I also kind of want every enemy to just die in one hit, because there's so many of them. Having to hit them twice is pretty rough. Oh, actually. Go ahead and exit. I have to turn on all the abilities I would expect them to have, assuming they literally unlocked everything. That means they got Annie out and then unlocked everything, which... I mean, I guess I want them to grind a little bit, so Annie exists to help grind a bit, so maybe I will leave them as they are. It sucks that that's higher up. I probably need to put it lower down or something. Yeah, I don't care that much. I'm just using the setup area anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. There's a lot of problems with RM. I'm looking for ways around them, and I have found a lot of them, but... it takes some work. The good news is once I found a way around them, it makes the engine a much better engine. So in order for the engine to do that, I have to, wrong one. I have to spend so much time memory managing that I wouldn't really have to do in other engines. So that is kind of obnoxious, but whatever. Maybe Unite will be that much better. I hope it sparks some interest in the community, at least. I mean, I really want them to do well. Sometimes it might appear like I don't want that, like I'm like rooting against them, but that's not true. I do want them to do well. I do use the engine. Well, I'm probably not going to use Unite because I don't want to learn Unity when I already kind of know UE. I'd rather just jump to UE if I had to pick between the two. Like, UE seems more like the future than Unity anyway, so... Plus UE is completely free unless you make $1 million, whereas Unity cuts out features unless you pay them money. Okay, so why aren't you taking damage? Oh, that's right, he has an invincible charge. You know, I might need to make a note of that. Like something I could do to make them show up that they're doing that. So invincible charge indicator. Oh, he does damage. He's a threat. He was poison was originally really weak because it was just doing one a tick, but now that the player has everything scaled to a much lower level, one a tick is a lot. Like him ramming it wasn't even that good. I might do boss invincibility frames at some point too. Well, you gotta be really careful. That poison is just devastating. But the good news is you heal. You know, mana comes back too fast. I think actually it's not good. It does. It backs too fast. Look at that. I want them to use spells though. So heal probably just needs to cost more, to be completely honest, because it's costing 4. But look at how fast you get that mana back. Yeah, maybe I make the spells just cost more. Yeah, I need an indicator on that. Oh yeah, he is savage with that poison. Can I get away from him? Is he not aggressive enough? We'll see how aggressive he is. That's relatively fun. I just need to really limit the heal power. Like, it's just too strong. Also, other notes to make here. Charge, attack, triggers damage from too far away. I don't know if I want to slow down poison or not. I do want the boss to be effective. So, let me think about this one. Well, today I did an experiment with Twitter. I didn't put any hashtags in there. And I have a couple bots that I basically pinged to do it, and I got like nothing. Those bots are literally everything. Without them, I just... yeah. So what have I learned? Hashtag the bots, even if people often don't want to look because it says hashtags on it. Yeah, well, if no one sees a tweet, then what does it matter if it had hashtags or not, right? My big concern is you can run away. I think the regenerating spelling is a problem. Heal just needs a nerf. There's no way to level it up, so I'm a little concerned about that. Maybe I could like pay for a... oh. First of all, let me make a note of that. Let's see. If boss is charging and dies, remove charge cloud. Okay. Also, the boss didn't really drop anything, did he? I think the bosses need more health. I think the boss fight should be a fight. Also, heal's too strong. I can't say it enough. Heal's just too strong. I think the attack spell should be stronger. I think there should be more reason to evade. I think I should just be a better player too. There is a delay on these things, so you can fire a lot of shots, but you're stuck in an animation for a while, so I also want the projectile to be the thing you tend to use, so yeah, let's try a few things here. Person's like, you could just read the stuff later. Yeah, well, that's true. I could read the stuff later. And I probably will read the chat later, because I read pretty much everything in the official ARM Discord. Well, that's wrong. Everything in the chat room, the official ARM Discord, and by chat room, the English chat room, because I don't care enough to read Japanese. I'm gonna just knock the cost up to like 5 or something. I want it to be a number, because with max out stuff, it actually... I don't have a lot of content to add new abilities in. You know, maybe instead of having like bonus HP and bonus bonus MP, what if, and I'm just saying, I just had leveled up abilities. That's an idea. I don't think I want to put that in here, but they're more exciting upgrades. I really feel like I should be basing everything around 1 damage a thing. More Zelda-like. It's kind of a change from the Diablo strategy, though, which is the problem. It's like, okay, this is so far the worst time of day. I don't know. I had a couple regulars at the other time, though. So we'll have to see how that goes. I'll leave this open. I guess I'm nerfing how fast the mana comes back. We'll try 30. But I think what I want to do is really just nerf the cost on all these other ones there, like... Make them more spammable, I guess. Especially for the single target stuff. Well, Star Armor is just too powerful, so you can stay where it is. We'll make him way more expensive. Maybe cooldowns are the answer. Maybe mana is just dumb. I have to write a system in for cooldowns. I don't know how I feel about that. It might be the best way to do it, though. MP's got a stupid way to balance because it's like a global cooldown, effectively. Well, I was going to make some other changes. I didn't make those yet. I'm actually pretty happy with the clown heads, though. I'm not the jacks. After seeing them move around like that, I think they're fine. I need less of them, but it's just the jack boss who seems actually pretty good. He just needs better hit points. I think I'm going to change hit points real fast on things. So instead of running that test, I'm going to test a few more things at once. because they swarm, so since they're swarming, I really don't think they need to be so ridiculous. Pretty certain the first one was hit points, right? Why'd I do it like that? I should have just set it all there instead of this stat thing here. So then I could just write what each one was. So just erase 0, okay. Yeah, I'll just set another one for now. I'm gonna have other versions later, but it's gonna be 0 anyway. That's the one. I'm fine with the Annies having 2 hit points though. And the Clownheads just have 1 because they explode, so you know I don't want to make it too ridiculous. I want to test that. And as far as the Jack boss, how much health does he have? Oh, I need an indicator for the boss. How many health they have, I think. Yeah, that's my list of things to do. So boss health indicator. Because otherwise it just feels pointless, like you're just shooting at him. It's 40. Well, firewall by then, it does damage. Maybe we knock him up to 50 so he's a little more satisfying. I might do 40 on the clown boss. I want it to be a fight. And I guess the Annie boss already has 50. Let's do 60. She's going to need to use some work, but she's supposed to be much harder than the other ones, right? So just down the line. Let's see. Okay, as far as the indicator for health. Let's pick 2 variables for boss health. Don't really care what they are, but they need to be global, so not switches, so that anyone can use them. I guess I don't have them already, but there should be enemy variables, right? Boss current health. HP. Boss max HP. Alright, so 186 and 187. And then for here, set value. $86. Just erase 0. $187. And then we're going to go over to this fine and wonderful thing here. Combat HUD. Let's just borrow the player health bar. You know what? Let's not be stingy. What an awkward place for that. Right, well, I regret that you can't move multiple ones at once. Oops, don't want that. I'll make specialized ones for this, but right now I'm just stretching the same one to get it over with. About 60 on this one. Let's drop this up here. And I don't need any of that. I'm just gonna do a giant condition for everything. HP 40 for now. No, don't use those. Only an idiot defines strings that way. So we're returning, let's type in boss. HP. Actually, do I want the boss name? I do. I do want the boss name. Let's just add it right next to the other ones here while I'm at it. Boss name. Alright. 188 is boss name. Good. Oh. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'll come up with better names for him later. But that is for another time. Because I want them to actually have a name. But for purposes of this, it'll just show up and it'll work perfectly. And because it's the fourth one in the array, or well, technically it's the fifth spot in the array, but they all start from 0, array 4 will work for setting that. So. Okay. Let me go back to this fine beastie right here. Just return HP, I guess. It doesn't need to return HP. What am I thinking? I was going to put the name in there, but that just makes no sense. Why would I do that? That's right, I opened this before I actually had time for that, so... Oh, never mind, I have a better idea. I was right. So yeah, let's do it this way. Don't use those crappy things. Use these. So game variables, value, 186. And then a simple slash. I guess we right next to it. And then this is the best kind of string, the string where you can do this and get away with it. Beautiful. That should be everything, yeah. Okay. Boss HP. Boss status, I guess, is fine. I already have a switch for boss present, so I don't remember what it was, but it's somewhere around here. Actually, I'll just cheat and find it, because searching through all those sounds awful. WinCon does it. 185. Oops. No, 105. Okay. Confusing myself here. Now these will all show up if the boss is around and none of the other ones will matter. You know, can I make this beat? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, let's do this. And let's make it like 90 or so. I want to make it heartbeat. That'd be kind of cool. Little embellishment, because why not? I think I just need a more consistent time. Whenever I stick with the most consistent time for streaming, I always find that I tend to do so I'll go ahead and put this in here. Boss name. Turn that as a string. How big do I really want this? Maybe centered. I don't know. Let's see how that goes. Is there any other changes I want to make before I've jumped on in? We're really getting to the point where there's not a lot of things I need to do. It's a lot of embellishment, at least for the first version of this. Oh, forgot to give her all the abilities. Oops. There's a little error with that sometimes spawning on top of there, but I don't care enough to deal with it at this point. It's like a minor error that could be dealt with better placement of things, but Eh, not that worried about it. I'm glad I set this up for testing. I might just get rid of all the other rewards except for the setups for the boss. I don't know. It probably makes sense, right? Because I'm never going to really individually pick the rewards anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And if I want all the rewards, I'll just knock Painting World on and call it square. Her game dev section is getting so complicated. Especially because Painting World exists as well. Forcing me to double the code. Yeah, maybe we'll just have a dialogue thing that says if see, there you go, perfect. But it has 0 for his name. I have these backwards somehow. Okay. I probably just copy and pasted but didn't actually change the number. Yep. I think that's an idea I want to do with everything. I'm going to make a quick backup copy in case I foobar her. This will make it so much easier to maintain if I do it this way. Map 22, just a little bit off the screen so I can't see it. Not that one. He's already ridiculous. Okay, so we do this, and then... Hey, Jamie, how's it going? How'd your test go? Well, that's good. Was it as bad as you thought it would be, or was it pretty much like the practice test? I did this wrong. I don't think I need this dialogue anymore. I don't. Well, that's fantastic. Nice. Well, seeing as how you did pretty well in the practice test, you probably did pretty well in this one. I'm doing pretty good. I kind of fell asleep and woke up later, so I started the stream later. But I'm thinking of just moving the stream time to later anyway. Late night for me is kind of early morning for everyone else, like really early in the morning. I'm in the Pacific time zone, and it's not convenient for anybody but me. I did that twice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up moving it to, I want to say like 7 or 8 in the morning for me. So Pacific time, and then that. So it'll probably be actually a few hours after I started this time. Just because, you know, I think by the time I'd start, you would actually be close to getting off of school instead of leaving for school. There have been a couple times where I've been streaming until like 7 or 8 in the morning here, and I end up having to leave the stream purely because I've been going for like 8+ hours, and there's still people there. So even where I'm at, normal people wouldn't be up at this time anyway. So. Oh yeah, California is a pretty big place, and I'm out in basically the valley. We're not even a whole lot above sea level, so we didn't really get hardly any snow. I think one day we had some hail, and it was nothing to write home about. It didn't even stick. It just basically melted within, I want to say, an hour. So we didn't really hit much of a problem. We got a lot of rain. We're far enough up the, like we're close enough to the mountains that the water tends to run down towards the rest of the valley, which means that we don't even flood very often. Like I've seen it happen, but it's very unusual. So yeah, I'm good. Thanks for asking. I think this will do what I want it to. Yeah, we've been having so much rain lately. We've had droughts for years at this point, so this year we'll finally be without drought problems. That'll be nice. Right now I was restructuring this character so that her dialogues were, I didn't have to repeat her dialogue twice. Other than that, let's see. Things I need to finish the prototype. I've already worked on the jack so that they move around a little better. I'm doing the jack boss and all his, I added in a status bar to keep track of the health. Put the name into who you're fighting. Up the actually up the health they had because they were too easy to kill. I'm trying to kind of balance them right now. I'm nerfing the heal because it's too strong, and I think for the first version I'm just gonna leave it as it is, but I might have cooldowns instead of MP later on. It's just kind of hard to balance with just an MP because then the MP regen is what balances everything, and I don't know how I feel about that. Already done the boss health indicator, so I don't even need that anymore. Adjusted Annie's prices for the upgrades. I may add some things in for Boozberry to unlock more things. Right now he just unlocks one thing. But I'd have to make a bunch of quests, and I want the first version of this out the door quickly, so I don't know if I'm going to do that wait till the second version of that. I sorted my sound effects files. I had 25,000 of them, and I've only got 8,000 left to sort. That includes music. It was gross. I spent like 2 days doing that, and by the end my ears were practically bleeding from how horrible the musics were that I had to listen to. It was literally at one point with one of these packs had 112 different explosion files. I didn't even listen to all of them. I just clicked delete on that. I was like, no, they were just numbered. I'm like, I don't want that. Oh, hey Kenny, how's it going? You're just in time to hear me. Oh, okay. Hey Fearless, welcome back. Hey, you're just in time to hear me be upset that I had to go through so many sound files and still have like 8,000 more to go. Oh, so much better. I only have to do the thing once. Fair enough, Fearless. Or did you want me to call you Kenny? Or did you have a different name you want me to call you? Negative options. Alright, I'll go with Fearless then. That'll make it easy. Granted, anyone else who shows up and reads the chat's gonna be like, who? And I'm like, don't worry about it. You don't need to know. It's fine. J. Marie's in on the secret though, so, you know. Your secret identity is already blown. Sorry. That's why I want the boss to show up, not fight them. Oh, thanks, Fearless. I hope that if I just keep doing this, eventually I will be less underrated? Question mark? Why doesn't that fill up the whole bar? That's weird. Oh, let me shoot him. Oh. I have to update that. But still. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm slowly gaining subs. I think I've gained 21 since I started streaming. So, you know. It's slowly going up. Kinda. I think my big problem is I suck at promotion. I don't have have a big following on all the social medias or anything, so I gotta build that up, and I haven't quite learned the YouTube foo yet, so I can, you know, really get YouTube to recommend me to people. These have to be updated under object damaged. I should have just copy pasted those. Mistakes were made. I need these two. Right now I'm just trying to make certain that the boss's hit points update in the little meter at the top. Oh, it's gotta be up here. I hear I die a lot, or I'm reading I die a lot, followed by not mentally prepped to go to school, I'm so tired. Well, what a strange group of messages to be put next to each other. Well, for what it's worth, I die a lot in this game, and I'm always too tired to go to school, but I don't go to school, so that means it's okay. Maybe? Yeah. I'm gonna set this at the bottom, almost certainly. No, wait. HP's defined up there, that's fine. Also, I don't need to set the max HP, the max HP is already set. It's not gonna change. That's fine. Oh, Fearless, I definitely didn't know that. My spies are not that good, apparently. Or I guess henchmen at this point. Minions. I did save this, right? I did. See if I can successfully program a life bar. Should be able to. Not usually that hard. I'm glad I made this change for this so I don't have to have two dialogues for her. So what brought up that one of your siblings is autistic? Look at it fits, perfect. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so the barn moved first, but oh, I know why. I forgot to change this to the actual boss information. Mistakes were made, as they so often are, with my questionable coding. I'm selecting empty ones here because this program is not part of RPGMaker, and I need to reopen it in order to get it to even show those numbers. In fact, I'll do that. Might as well. Yep, now they happen. Heart, what? This one? Emoji? Fair enough. It all makes sense if you just don't think about it. Like so many things in life. I went to Disney World when I think it was like 8 or 9. And the thing I remember most was how long the waits were to get on every single ride. It was cool when we actually got on the rides. But was it the second day we went to the San Diego Zoo? And we got to do things like ride on elephants and stuff, which was just so exciting, and there was no waiting. So when they gave us, my parents gave us the option to go back to Disneyland or go back to the San Diego Zoo, we all unanimously said the San Diego Zoo. So, when am I releasing this game? I'm just releasing a prototype, hopefully soon. Every time I say that, I can encounter some sort of game-breaking bug, and I spend all this time fixing it, and that just seems awkward. But yeah, I'll hopefully have something out very soon on this. And then people can mess with it. I totally had heal selected. 6 hours to go on Rise of the Resistance? Oh my god. I would just go home at that point. I wouldn't wait that long at all. No thanks. Oh my gosh, that's so long. Oops. I'm not even very good at my own game. I don't even use the block. I don't think the boss is sufficiently dangerous enough, but it looks like his animation went away. Huh. I wonder why that happened. Well, that's fair. I mean, you know, if you like Star Wars and you don't mind waiting 6 hours. I remember hearing about those lightning lanes and the, how you basically just had to pay to skip the lines, and I was like, this is terrible. What a horrible system. You have to sit there and pay to skip lines? Maybe they should have a few more rides. I guess so. I don't have enough patience. I couldn't sit there for 6 hours. It just wouldn't work for me at all. I might give them 1 hour, and even then, I'm not sure I want to do that. I think when we were actually there, we probably went on maybe 5 or 6 rides the whole day. The rest of the time at Disneyland was just waiting in line or going through shops. And we didn't go through shops for very long. It was lines. That was a long time ago. So I can't even imagine now. I don't want to. No. That sounds horrible. I don't need all these consoles anymore. Second part of the line was epic. Huh. As for Universal, Jamie, I've never actually been there. Were the lines also ridiculous there? Or were they a little more reasonable? I have a million console logs in here. It's almost hard to tell what's going on. I might keep that console log. Yeesh. Many of these. The second part of the line felt like a ride by itself. How does a line feel like a ride? I think that's almost all the console logs. Except for the ones I actually want to be there. Oh, why didn't they let you go on more rides? Is there like a cost to each ride or something? Or is it just, they just wanted to leave? I think I'm relatively satisfied with the Jack boss. I'm not going to make him perfect. I don't care that much right now. Going down my list of things to do. I think I'll have the people who are testing the prototype do a lot of the balancing for me. Let me know what works and what doesn't, because that is kind of the point of this, so that the people can come to the stream and tell me what I should and shouldn't work on. Oh, the second part of the line sounds like it's just actually a ride. That's awesome. That's the kind of line I could live with waiting. Like, you'd think they'd make the first part of the line where literally you're walking through like you're waiting in the Death Star or something. At least theme the line, especially if you got to stay for 6 hours. Oh my gosh, it's a part-time job to go on the rides there. That's so long. I guess I gotta talk to her a little farther over. You don't want to talk? There we go. She needs to be able to talk a little farther over. I don't want there to be that issue where I click on nothing. This one needs to be like, I think 720 probably. Just a little bit wider. Well, Fearless, that is a very odd thing. You know, I mean, it seems very obvious that, you know, you can't kick a baby if you don't have over, you know, 8 bajillion power over there in Kingdoms and Rise of Kingdoms, right? There's lots of zeros after that. I just, you know, round up to a bajillion. I have no idea what number that even is. Every year I get a little lazier about reading things. And saying things. Mostly saying things. Yes. You've never lived until you've hit the point where you're lazy enough to recycle other people's words. So you just, you know, use part of their sentence to complete your sentence. This has like every ability unlocked. I doubt they'll even do that unless they want to grind for them all. I don't think they're going to want to. Well, I guess we'll see how the Annies behave. They're threatening if you run away. But they're not that threatening. They're like less threatening than the Jacks. The problem is I programmed them for making me more aggressive in the darkness. But I took that mechanic temporarily out. I also need names for all the bosses too. Does her darkness actually hurt? I think it should. Oh, it most definitely does. Oh yeah, she's not even a threat. You can just run away from her from the look of it. I guess she is in front of me right now, so... She does have the whole darkness thing going on. She's kind of obnoxious to hit. She's actually really obnoxious to hit. But yeah, she's just not aggressive enough. I don't see her. She's just not... Like, she shows up every once in a while. I could just run away and get all my health back. Not help, I mean, just regenerate mana and then, you know, cast heal again. And then, you know, what's she gonna do about it? Lose? That doesn't seem very good. Plus, she's really susceptible to just being lit on fire, evidently. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, you know, I don't want it to be too ridiculous, but I feel much more threatened by the other bosses than this one. Can I just stack these on her until she just rolls up and dies? I'm pretty certain you can only stack them one at a time, like it doesn't... She's dying pretty fast, I don't know. Your new PFP? What's a PFP? So many abbreviations these days, I can't even remember half of them anymore. Does poison work? Oh, poisons on them is too slow by far. Look at that, that's awful. No. I guess it does stick on them. It does about 5 damage to him, so if you can hit him with it over time, it's pretty effective. And she's not very threatening. I think she just needs better behavior, because especially if you have all these abilities, she should be pretty vicious. She still has this broken ability too. Is there something I'm hitting here? I don't think so. Nope. Let's see. I think by this point she needs to have significantly more health, because some of these abilities do so much damage that they'll just kill her. Because you could do that and drop the fire on her too, probably. You can really hurt her. I really haven't tested having every ability available versus not all the time, so... Oh, catch you later, Jamie. Thanks for showing up. Glad you did well in the SATs. I'll likely be here a few more hours if you decide to wander back. Yeah, this boss is just not a threat. Also, I don't know about the way these the loot is dropped. I forget that killing enemies also gives hearts. Balancing all this is going to be a challenge. Oh. Profile picture. Oh, I guess it's a Kenny. I just saw a tiny little image there, and I admit I just kind of blanked on it because I'm looking at the YouTube Studio thing. Does it look different in the actual regular chat? I'm gonna check. Oh yeah, they're much larger in the regular chat. Actually, are they? No, they're the same. Yeah, I can't remember any of the abbreviations anymore. Kind of wish they had larger pictures for the chat. For the little, like, for the profile pictures. Sadly, there's not really any way I can make them bigger, I don't think. Maybe there is, I don't know. I could put them on the screen. I mean, the messages do appear on the screen. People chat. Yeah. Alright. You have forms to do tonight? I would say that sounds exciting, but that would probably be lying. Oh, was it late for you there? It's always hard to remember where everyone's at in the world. Well, that's fair. Of course, there's a lot of time zones in Asia, so that doesn't really narrow it down. I'm over in California, so my time is just absolutely the worst time for everybody because we're basically one of the last time zones. We're just behind everybody. So for me, it's currently 5:04 a.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was trying to push my streaming time to a little later because it seems like more people show up farther into the stream than like I'll stream for sometimes a couple hours and then people will start showing up. So why not just start streaming a couple hours later, right? Um, so 8:05 in the evening. Wow, you're really far ahead of me. Are you going to Japan? That's awesome. Where are you going in Japan? If I do this, they'll be more aggressive. Let's reduce the end wait time so that they're a little more threatening. There's a Super Nintendo world? I guess it shouldn't surprise me that it exists, but sounds kind of cool. I'm hoping everything is all pixelated, you know, like a giant Minecraft, only with even worse graphics. I'm gonna turn off the mouse movement. It's broken and I don't want to fix it before the first prototype. Add that to my list of things to fix. That's gonna take so much coding. Ugh. Oh. Hey April, how's it going? You're just in time for us to talk about Super Nintendo World. Well, that's kind of cool. Hopefully they sell little moving piranha plants and chain chomps. That'd be awesome. I'm just going to disable this mouse movement stuff. It's just... wish I can do it, keep that fun, right? Oh, it is done here. More move on click. It is so broken. Alright, so... I kind of wish chain chomps were actually like a real thing. I'd keep one as a pet. It'd be awesome. I'd probably feed it the random rats that exist in the fields here. Bonus points if it just kind of hopped along through the grass and everything like that, just hunting the rats for me, kind of like a cat, but instead of ball with you know, teeth. I guess the cat's kind of like a fur ball with teeth, but our cats are fat and lazy, so they don't really catch the rats. I'd go to a South Park amusement park. That'd be awesome. Sadly, I don't think they're quite big enough to ever have their own amusement park, but they have been around for, what, like 30 years or something? God, they've been around forever. Not as long as The Simpsons, but... yeah. Check and see if the Annibales actually fought back. Now they fire when they're running away, right? Sort of. A little more threatening, but not much. Seems like they're just kind of worthless. I guess they have a little hop to get out of the way. Maybe they should have more health. Or would they just be really annoying? They run away. But I guess for them to be annoying when they're running away, they actually just need more health. Otherwise, it would be kind of pointless for them to run away. Maybe it might just be really annoying. So you have to shoot each one 3 times. Like, I have to shoot them twice. Maybe I don't want to. I think I just want to be more aggressive. I can do that. I can just reduce the wait timers. When they're running away, they just fire faster. Oddballs is a few months old? What is Oddballs? If it's something South Park, I have not caught up on the last couple seasons. I'm so far behind on everything. I probably should catch up on things, but there's so many things that I do. I never have time for anything anymore, it seems like. What if I skip this and instead just make it where the boss relocates instead? My favorite game, like just overall ever? Oh, that's a hard one. No, actually, it's probably not. You know, I think the game I played the most, like ever, would have probably been Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Almost certainly. I used to speedrun it, so like a very long time ago. So the speedruns have gotten way better since then, but I used to just beat that every weekend multiple times just because we didn't have a lot of games at the time. Jet Set Radio Feature was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one a lot and played it gross amounts. And kind of want to make my own game like that. I actually played Hover because of that. I watched a cutscene movie for that, and it was hilarious. I never got around to playing it, but I just watched that. I liked The Stick of Truth. That was hilarious. I played that one. Ever since I started doing game dev, I haven't had any time to play games, so almost all the newer games, I have not. Like, I have every week I go onto Epic and just collect all the free games, and I have hundreds of games there that I intend to play, and I haven't played, like, any of them. I keep meaning to, but, you know, I just don't. I just don't have time. I could start playing them on stream, I guess, but I don't know. The whole point of the stream was originally just to complete a game on the stream because I was already working on the game. I just figured, oh, you know, I'll just do that, and then people will might be interested in the game by the time I get there. But some people have asked me to play some random games on the stream. Well, maybe I could play the Fractured But Whole. I'd actually have to buy it. I don't actually own a copy. I literally just watched the cutscene and I'm like, that's good enough for me. Oh, I don't want these. I want game dev options. I thought I was going to make the anti-boss have way more health too. Oops. Whatever. I'll do that right now. Give her 100. I kind of want to hit the mouse, but I'm not actually doing that. I turned it off. Ah, whatever. Kind of bored, huh? I suppose that's fair. A lot of the game dev stuff is kind of repetitive. The more testing I do, the more it's just every time you make any change, you got to test it, see if it works. And scratch shooter? What is a scratch shooter? Maybe the projectile should be heat-seeking. Yeah. This one fires dark projectiles. I don't remember those. Well, they do a bunch of darkness. I mean, technically the boss applies darkness, so in theory, that should make the anti-bells more aggressive. I kind of want them to have a melee attack with like a dagger or something, but then I have to make animations for it, and I haven't done that yet. And I can't do it on stream because the secondary graphics card I have that works for the thing I do for it, the only graphics card I have for it isn't strong enough, so then it needs the processor, and then it'll crash the stream. So I can work on the models, but I can't actually render anything. They're actually pretty aggressive now. Like, they seem like they're a threat, or more of a threat. I don't want to nerf heal too much because the later fights have to be harder, so I would prefer that heal actually does something. Yeah, they're pretty brutal now. I don't think they need heat-seeking shots at all. That's a lot of shots. Shoot zombies? I can't say I've seen it, but what's it like? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to balance this at all. I think I'm just going to leave it as it is and just make it at least playable. I already have the freezing attack, which is already pretty good. That looks like they can teleport out of that, so... Oh no, it broke. Honestly, I'm relatively happy with this boss, because I'm like slowly losing enough mana, so it seems like it's pretty tough. It'll force you to block and move out of the way, and that's all I really want. Good enough. I could sit there and tweak with those forever. But then I won't have anything to release ever, so we'll just call the enemies good. Good enough for me. So remove that from the list of things I need to finish. What's the one you're working on like this scratch shooter? I'm always interested in game dev things. What with, you know, being a game dev. I guess that's fine. I do feel like I keep pumping the enemies up, making them stronger, but... I want people to test this, and I don't want it to be a slog. You always make it harder later, and I plan on expanding out the content. Do I want to put the painting world in there? I could do that. I could just have a randomized map and then just borrow all the stuff from the other game. That would be kind of cool. You know what? Screw it. I will do that. Why make something new when I can just borrow from my other game? A game that I'll probably never end up finishing anyway. And if I do, well, then it'll just be kind of an advertisement for that one. But I don't know. I don't think I'm going to finish it ever. I don't think I care that much. Or maybe I will at some point. Who knows? I can just copy paste. I could actually just put the whole mechanic in there just to make it a thing. Wouldn't that be kind of interesting if I went to all the trouble to have like just varied random mechanics, kind of like they did with oh gosh, what was the name of that game? Like you traveled through time and it actually changed the graphical quality of the game. It was an RPG, and like in the really big past it was like Game Boy levels of graphics, and in the future it was like full 3D. And they had all kinds of weird game modes in there, like tiny fight games, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm always down to talk, Kenny. Pretty much respond to any message I see in there, for the most part. Yeah. More the merrier. I might occasionally get distracted by like deving the game, but most time, not usually. Let's just copy everything in. Let's just be that guy. I have a blank space for it? I do. Perfect, perfect. What is this? I have a better version of this event. I don't care about this event. Borrow a little code from this other one, no problem. Yep. No problem indeed. Oh, wait a minute. These aren't even set up the same way. No, they're not. Oh, no. Emoji looks like a tie on crack. This one. Wait a minute. I'm not seeing an emoji. Blocks one. Can I? How easily can I set this in here? It might not be that easy to do what I want to do. Oh, that's actually hands in front of eyeballs. I actually thought it was like some sort of mouth under there or something with like teeth or something. Yeah, it does look like it's pretty high. Like it's definitely snorted a line or two there. I gotta name them like this, don't I? Maybe instead of putting these in here, I actually just have the future area. Yeah, maybe that's the reward. See a future area. Screw this. Because this way I'm actually working towards building more of the game, which seems like a way smarter plan to me than this other thing here. Alright, so... we'll just make area for that, right? I'm not gonna lie, YouTube's thingy is so weird because it reads things like this, where you'll see concurrent viewers 2 and then concurrent viewers 0. Like, make up your mind. People are chatting. Now it's back to 1. YouTube is weird. Oh, did Markiplier play South Park: The Fractured But Whole? That was probably hilarious. I do like Markiplier's stuff. Well, some of it. Some of the horror games are kind of boring, but you still catch random ones. It's good fluff to just watch. I watched him play all the FNAF Security Breach stuff. I've never even played FNAF, but I know all the lore about it because of MatPat. So the lore is cool. The game looks not that fun to me, but the lore is cool. So oh, he hasn't played it? That's sad. Wish he had played it. Blocks H2. Oops. Perfect that, and then it's underscore H2 now. You know, I really haven't seen much of Jack's stuff except for when he was playing Among Us with Toast and Corpse Husband and all them. I saw him a bunch, but otherwise, I haven't really watched his content by itself. He seemed reasonable enough. Oh, is that how he does his intro? I wish I was as excitable as half these streamers. I just need to work on it, I guess. I'm usually a lot more excitable when I'm not coding or something like that, but the thing is because there's a lot of focus required. But also because it's like, you know, really early in the morning here, so I'm just like, we're like a zombie. Dying over here. I slept a little bit, so not that dying. So what we're gonna do, oh yeah, you know, when I first started, I was definitely even less expressive, and I've just gotten better. I think it's just practice. You know, a lot of times people just, well, I mean, when you get in front of a microphone and start doing something like that, people just change. Like, you know, if you're talking to your friends, it's all just about, you know, getting all excited and just, you know, getting into things, you know. But yeah, it's different with regular people. Oh, you're kind of sick right now? That's no good. Hopefully it's nothing serious. How do I transport to combat area? Trigger that back out again here because I forgot. Portal setup attic. Okay, well, it means I need a portal setup probably. Portal setup. I made this so convoluted. Why did I do this? Just some coughs? Well, definitely take care of yourself. I just do attic 4 for this, right? I don't have to do anything special. I don't need that. this up for Attic 4. Oh, that's no good at all. I'll just make certain to get lots of rest, you know. Get a lot of vitamin C in you. Boost your natural immunity to things. That's what I do. Pound a lot of orange juice or take vitamin C supplements or something. Well, that's not too bad. 45 minutes means you're not too incredibly sick, so that's pretty good. Oh, glad you're on the mend. Oh, this didn't work out as well as I wanted at all. Oh, you might want to do that, yeah. Munch some food, chat with a streamer. There are worse things to do. So 58 is the ground I need for that. Well, always easier now, you know? You can have a terrible schedule like I do. Yeah. What am I using for the map border here? Oh, it's just map border 2. Perfect. Good job, me. I already made it. And then for the floor... an attic floor too? Attic floor 2. And the event for this one is 58. I'm so glad I went with this idea. Literally just building more of the game. One day you didn't even eat dinner? Well, that's fair. I mean, if you're not hungry, don't gotta eat all the time, I suppose. Sometimes after a really big, you know, late lunch, I'll just forget all about dinner. Didn't eat breakfast for a year? That's fair. I don't even roll out of bed until the afternoon, so technically I didn't eat breakfast either. Like, for years. Right? Now, breakfast is a state of mind. Breakfast is the first meal of the day. That's just what it is. If you eat your first meal of the day at, you know, in the evening, that's your breakfast. I definitely worked night jobs before, so you end up with a really weird concept of schedules after that. Well, Captain, I think the ground is broken. Call me crazy. Yeah, you fix the ground. Yeah, that's not so bad, you know. 2 meals a day is fine. Especially if you get caught up in a project or something, you just, I don't know, it's easy to forget about a meal. I'm looking for everything that says Attic 2, I guess. I've done that before. Fearless. When I caught COVID, I didn't eat for 3 days. I just drank water. I was pretty out of it for 3 days. After that, I was perfectly fine. Like, it was like a really wimpy flu. Barely even worth noting, but for those 3 days, I definitely lost a bunch of weight due to it. I was like, yep, can't keep anything down. Even probably, I think for the next week, I had a hard time keeping things down, and my stomach didn't like it after that, but I got over it eventually. Yeah, no meals a day. I've been there. Not usually, not by choice, but I've been there. Oh, I gotta change that. Oh, well. You would actually just die in short order if you ate that little. You pretty much die in about 6 weeks or something like that. I think that's about how long you can go without literally eating at all. So also, you'd have to drink water, otherwise you'd die in about 3 days, so wouldn't even make it the full month. What is wrong with this event? Why aren't you working? Add to this event ID. The variant is 1. Might be too far apart. Oh, how'd you get food poisoning? think I know what I did wrong. This is just me being premium stupid. That's what it was. I told it to space everything apart by 54 spaces instead of, you know, the 10 it normally is, and just told it to use the same event. I make these systems to build this game, and I don't even remember how my own systems work. Nice. Yeah, isn't it weird? Here you are messaging and it says no one's watching. How does that work? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. But, it's bizarre. At one point, one of the analytics said I had -4 watchers. It went from 2 to -4 and then back to 2 in, like, I want to say 10 seconds. But I just saw it, I was like, what? How can you have -4? Do I just owe YouTube watchers? Is that how it works? Like, it's very bizarre. I watch the analytics like crazy. Because what I'm seeing right now is just this, where it just keeps dipping to like none, and back up, then none, back up, like that. So, you know. I've got that, and I've got a Streamlabs I can watch too that has a bunch of stuff. But the Streamlabs doesn't show the health of the stream like that, so I usually leave that up. Yeah, I'll just use this as the thing there, and I'll just call it a future unfinished area so people can look at it. Yeah, the stream's really weird. There's all sorts of strange things going on. My favorite now is there's a person named April who shows up, and all she ever does is say hi and then dislike the stream and leave. And then YouTube almost always removes her dislike later on anyway. I don't get it. And she's persistent. I think she's done it for like 30 plus streams in a row. I'm just like, okay. But it doesn't really matter. YouTube doesn't care if you like or dislike a video at all. All YouTube really cares about is someone interacted with the video. So her disliking the video actually helps me. I mean, I would prefer people like the video because it means they like the video, but either way, YouTube just cares about interaction. It's just crazy. I don't know. This person just, they're just so consistent. It's just weird. In a way, I'm kind of honored. I'm out of their busy schedule every day just to dislike me. Cool. Yeah, I'm fine with the painting thing being a thing. And I think I'm just going to actually have it, just mention it's unfinished and just make it really hard for no apparent reason other than I can. Oh. I didn't actually know you left. It just says one concurrent viewer the whole time, so welcome back. Well, I guess that means you missed my story about my one true hater who exists to dislike every stream, but whose dislike gets removed by YouTube or by them every stream. 30 plus streams they've done it, and it's only helped me because YouTube just wants the interaction. It's beautiful. Like, if you like or dislike the stream, doesn't super matter to YouTube. YouTube just goes, someone interacted. Oh, it's April. She shows up and says hi, and then drops a dislike and leaves. I don't know. It's a running gag at this point. Like either way, I mean, I would prefer people like the stream, but even if you dislike it, YouTube only cares that you interacted with it. They don't give a crap if you like it or dislike it. That doesn't matter. People showing it and watching it, like that's what matters. Watch time and, you know, people clicking like or dislike. Oh yeah, my subscribers don't either. Yeah, exactly. Just like any dying, it doesn't really matter. Just drank something, went down the wrong pipe, so I was like coughing and hacking. I had to stop for a second. I was like, this is not good. Yep, I caught the plague through the internet. You gave me a virus. I caught a digital virus. It's terrible. What am I going to do? No, I just was drinking tea and it just, I guess I tried to breathe at the same time I was drinking, you know, and it just went down the wrong pipe. So I'll probably be coughing occasionally, or well, just muting it and coughing. Where was I? Well, that gives me a painting theme. That actually is really good for doing that. And I'll just put, you know, the unfinished level. The reward for beating all the bosses is you get to see another area and fight an unfinished area. Really? Yeah, sure, Fearless. What do you got? Oh, congratulations for your friend. One day I hope to have over 1,000 subs as well. At the rate I'm going, it'll probably take years, but that's okay. Honestly, the thing that matters the most is watch time. Like, you can, there's ways you can get your way up to 1,000 subs without actually truly earning 1,000 subs, but you can't fake watch time. The more people watching, the better, because you need 4,000 hours of watch time in a year to even hit monetization. And I think the channel's had maybe 200 watch hours ever. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Fearless. I will probably need it, but you know, if I just keep at it, I think over time I'll get there. Probably, maybe. I think releasing some kind of game will help a lot too. I hope I can too. I really do. But like I say, the whole point was to work on the game and then release versions of the game over time so people could, you know, mess with it, and then that would hopefully encourage people to come to the stream and talk about it and how to improve it, and yeah, act as an advertisement unto itself. I'm just going to reduce all these numbers. I don't want them to be as high. Like 25 or something. Less of a slog, since there's not a lot of content yet. Well, Fearless, definitely. It'll be actually easier to remember the first people because there aren't many of you to talk to as it is now. So I'll remember you, and you know, the few other people who actually hang out and chat. I can basically, there's about 8 people who chat, if we include April, who just says hi. So I'll remember a lot of you. But if I get to some huge number of people, I probably won't remember any of those new people, The early people, yeah. What am I doing? I get so distracted. I adjusted her prices. I'm fine with that. Let me add some dialogue for her, saying if you exit the level, you lose all progress. On the level. I'll probably change this later, but you know. In the interest of kicking this one out the door, so I actually have something. Oh yeah, sure, Fearless. It's hard to forget someone I chat with for any amount of time. It would be pretty easy to forget the people who are just spamming chat if it continuously, you know, if I hit like, you know, if I have like 100 people in chat messaging, I probably won't remember most of them. But anyone who's early adopters, we remember them. I'll call them painting. That's easy. I don't need a big, huge message like that. Oh. I appreciate it, Fearless. And yeah, I mean, if you want to play things in the background and just hang out and chat with me, that's cool. I mean, you know. I imagine unless you're actually into developing games, watching me build these might not be the most exciting a lot of times. Especially if you know what's going on. I mean, I can tell you how to do these things, but... yeah. Unless you're into game dev, probably wouldn't matter. Okay, so I did that. Am I even going to have a basic story for the first version? I'm not sure I am. I might not bother. It is just supposed to be a prototype. Well, you might as well play it and kill some time, yeah. Even if you head off, I appreciate you, you know, for having watched as long as you have. And just having someone to chat with, because goodness knows, game dev is a lonely endeavor. Very often you're just sitting there coding away or working on graphics all night by yourself. That's the best part about streaming. I get to chat with people. Even if I get distracted a lot. That's fine. This is just going to go into prototype 2. I don't care. Going down the list of things that need to be... I want realistic. I want this out by the end of this week. Just something. It doesn't matter. It's not going to be perfect. It's not supposed to be perfect. I don't need to do any of these. Restructuring my notes here. You have an iMac, but you can get Windows soon? That's fair. I think Windows is great as long as you plan on doing some kind of productivity. Like if you're gonna make things, like just do art, or not even necessarily art, but I mean a lot of the programming stuff, a lot of the 3D modeling stuff requires Windows. So there are Apple versions of a lot of that. I don't know any of them because I don't have Apple, but I do know that for a lot of video editing, Apple used to be really good. I don't know if it still is because, I mean, I use was it Open something or other to do my editing? I don't OpenShot video editor. Oh, that's true. Windows is basically the best for games. Ah, yeah, see, the 3D stuff makes all the difference. Can't say I've used Paint 3D. I do mean to learn Blender at some point, but I haven't really done Paint 3D. Okay, so I need to put dialogue in. I have something for Painting World. It's basically dialogue, sound effects, and then let them know when the prototype is over. And then I guess the question mark is mini story, but I don't think that makes it into this first prototype. Itch Data has barely any Apple downloads. That makes sense. Apple's market share just isn't really the Windows one. I have no idea if you can actually emulate Windows on Mac or not. You probably can. I know for Linux you can, so I was able to run most Windows stuff when I was testing out Linux, but I ended up going with Windows because some things I just could never get to run under Linux no matter what I did. I wouldn't even release a version for Apple probably only because I have no way of testing it. Also, they made a change so that this engine can't even release onto any Apple product because it's these are browser-based games. Like they release a little mini browser that they're in, so but the browser doesn't work right for Apple anymore. They made some change to it. I don't remember what the exact change was. But if I want to release it on that, I don't know what I have to do. To be completely honest, there's some workaround I think, but I'd have to look. I know you can release these on Android, which means you can put it in a browser that works on that. So if you could emulate Android on Apple, oh, I appreciate that, Fearless. What I'm probably going to do is not actually a Kickstarter. What I'm going to do is put it up on itch.io and then basically make it where people can donate to it by simply, buying it for some amount of money. But I'm going to mark it as free. Like if you if you don't want to play it, just free. Just go ahead. But if they want to donate to it, because the problem with Kickstarter is you have to have these goals and everything like that, and if you don't achieve them, then they don't give you any money. Plus, they don't provide distribution, whereas Itch already provides distribution and a way to collect payment. So I figure that's pretty much should get the job done. And there won't be any question of if you get something from it because it'll be available for download, even if you don't drop any money away. My end goal is actually largely to have YouTube support the game, which is why I was trying to get people to watch me make it and everything. I'm not going to put the story in this one. Actually, what I'll have is an explanation. Explanation of the prototype. That would make way more sense. I appreciate that, Fearless. I do. I put a couple assets up on there for sale, and I kid you not, I marked it free. I think I've been tipped $1 ever. I've never even bothered to collect the money that Itch owes me. I think I'm up to a grand total of $10 from when it was briefly available for cash sale. And that's it. What was I looking for? Oh wow, that'd be super generous. Yeah? I keep meaning to release more assets onto Itch because I have all these things I've been meaning to make for it and I haven't done it yet. Well, I appreciate that, Fearless. But don't feel like you have to. I mean, you know, say just showing up and watching is already good enough for me. So I was gonna change the boss's strength. That's what I was doing. Okay, I won't make him this OP. We'll give him like 300 health or something. Well, I definitely appreciate it, Fearless. I think it was pretty much why I was looking at itch, because the ability to get started on it is so much easier than getting started on something like YouTube, where I have to get like 4,000 hours to have any chance of collecting any kind of funds towards the game dev. And I'm not sure if I'll even get that. I hope so. Well, that's the funny thing about April. When she first showed up, she was chatting with me all the time and said this was great, said I deserved way more subs, wanted to do fan art of Poppet's sister, who Poppet doesn't even have a sister, but I was like, yeah, go ahead and make that, whatever. And, you know, she chatted with me while she was super excited, and then she kind of stopped showing back up, except for to say hi and dislike it after that. I don't know. Very weird. I mean, there's all the streams are available. You can see all the streams. Huh, yeah. I mean, you know, opposite day works, you know? It's like April Fool's Day. Everyone just dislikes the stream. Like I say, YouTube is just excited that anyone even interacts with the stream, so it wouldn't even make terribly much difference, I don't think. It might be less likely to recommend the stream to you if you did that, but yeah. Maybe not. I don't even know. Maybe it just recommends it anyway. Where's the Teddy boss? I was gonna... Like I say, you've got a pretty good April Fool's joke going on at that point. At one point I released a video for April Fool's just to, you know, with a plugin I'd made that basically just instant made your game for you, and people believed it was real. Like, you pushed a button and it just made the game. This is obviously not how it works. They were just like, really? And then some people were so upset and they got a bunch of downvotes for it. I had a bunch of upvotes too. People thought it was hilarious as well. I think I can put this under WinCon, right? I think so. I could just have an event for this one, an ending. Sure. Temporary ending. Huh. You know, the most awkward thing is if you interact with the stream at all, like YouTube just starts recommending it randomly. It doesn't even matter how you do it. And the funny thing is because I stream it, YouTube will recommend my own streams to me, which is bizarre. Like, okay. I mean, I do have more than one YouTube handle, so recommended on the other one, it makes sense, but recommending on the one where I'm filming it makes no sense at all. A TV fell on you once? Well, hopefully it was one of the newer TVs that's really light, not one of those really old school TVs that weighs a fortune. 378 is the reward for this one. 47 is this one. It's that's not the word I want at all. I don't care if you collect the tarot for that. How did I code this event? I'll go ahead and just make that 247 for now, but I think I coded it here. There's so many systems going on right now, but there's just a few things I have left to finish, and it really is just dialogue and sound effects after that. And then I'm pretty well good to kick this out the door for the first questionable version. Well, I'm glad that it was the kind of new one, so it didn't do anywhere near as much damage. That could have been pretty rough, not gonna lie. Well, I just have straight up switches for these, don't I? Okay, I need to make a switch then. Which, Teddy Boss, I guess. I need to put additional pictures instead of those, but that's for later. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't do anything as well. It's doesn't sound fun at all. Couldn't WinCon do this? I thought it did. It spawns the boss here, and then if the boss is defeated, it must be under boss destroyed or something, or object destroyed. Maybe it's under page 3. No? Object damaged? I put it somewhere. You broke 3 TVs throughout your life? Hopefully it was intentionally for at least 2 of those. Sounds like the one that fell on you wasn't intentional, but for the other ones, hopefully you just didn't like those TVs. Alright. Where in the world is this? I need to clean this code up. Okay, I need a boss switch for him, so I just read it right here. This is where I put it. I should have just put it under the object destroyed, but I didn't. Oh, well, it sounds like that TV had it coming. They lost the battle with a transformer. I guess I could send him to a map. Does this map even work? I'll test it. I'll just send him to this map and see how it goes. Send him to 1719-6. Activate a portal. I have to set a few things. Area is just a name I use. Doesn't really matter. Super large amounts. Said 1917-6, I believe. Right. Code. Wait, that won't even work. Wait a minute. That won't work at all. Actually, I need the portal thing here. Where did I put it? There we go. I just need these, right? I close that up. Let's see. Broke 3 TVs. First one you threw transformer at. Second one was a fall. Third one you broke the TV out of anger. Oh, well. I guess the TV had it coming at least 2 other times, and the second time the TV was just trying to get revenge for the other TV? I mean, like, maybe? We'll assume that all the TVs work together. Oh. Hello again, Fearless. Did we lose you? Well, like I said, the concurrent viewers thingy is just, it'll say 0, 1, who knows what all the time, even when people are chatting, so. I don't even know what's real anymore. I think it just needs to read this and it'll teleport. It needs to read this. It reads 19, 17, 6, and then we'll type in end. Adding extra D on there, that's weird. I set the Teddy's boss to basically no health, so this way I can do a test kill on him. We'll put it in quotations. That TV gang is fighting back. Legalize nuclear bombs. Swag Messiah. That escalated really quickly. TVs had banded together, you know. They were fighting back and then nukes got tossed in there. It just happens. It's logical progression if you don't think about it, right? Turn the mouse moving off, so I kind of like and dislike the mouse movement. I don't know. Well, hopefully it doesn't work like that. You know, I'm just saying. That would be pretty crappy if that's how it worked. You just traded back and forth with the TVs over the years. You should definitely try to stay one up on them. Oh, wow. I guess I forgot that the Teddy boss actually does, like, lethal damage in short order. I think it caused an error and sent us to 2 different locations. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Teddy's damage is just nuts. Let's see. It does drops damage check, right? Oh yeah, it does 10? Oh god. Teddy can do 3. That doesn't even deal damage. Perfect. You know, I see people dab every once in a while, just, you know, ironically. I don't think I've recently seen anyone dab, you know, for real ever, probably. I'm very excited that there's a dab emoji. I don't think I've ever actually typed in the chat on YouTube anywhere except for my own chat thing. I didn't really know about the emojis for it. I was just like, well, I got a YouTube. It's really easy to just have streaming on YouTube because I'm already here. Oh, wait, I guess that is a cough. Yeah, I thought it was a dab. You could have just let me believe it was a dab forever. Now I'm not sure I can unsee that it's a cough. We can pretend. It'll be fine. I think it might be fine. Let me double check that this even works. Yeah, it's probably too late. It's just no longer a dab. It's ruined. It was so nice, and now it's just ruined. Right, Teddy Boss, where are you at? Firewall's so good against the Teddies. Just completely wrecks them. Oh, Teddy Boss is just unfair. It's not even close to fair. Wait, didn't it flip the switch on? Should have transferred the player. Hit save, right? 166? Oh. $167 should have been the switch. Oops. Yeah, well, see, that's chat's purpose. Chat's purpose is always to ruin things, right? That's what every streamer tells me. Things were good until chat ruined it. So you can have the honor of being the first member of chat to ruin something, you know, of my chat. There you go. You're now famous. Congratulations. Dab emoji died so young. Poor dab emoji. Yeah, I just flipped the wrong switch. Oops. But now you're famous. Why wouldn't you want to tell your friends? You have to own up to defeating the dab emoji. You gotta brag about it, you know? You won this battle against it. It knows what it did. It knows it deserved it. Okay. This was most definitely not the map I thought that it would end up at. I guess this could be the ending map of sorts. That's fair, because if I make this and it like build stuff on this map here, then I can just turn it into the actual next area. Yep. Spread it far and wide. Tell them the dab emoji is a goddamn cough. Unfortunately, the whole chat thingy only goes about 3 high on the screen, so you can't spam it high enough to get it. No, you can't spam it fast enough to get it higher. I could probably change it, but at no point has there really been enough chatting going on to merit such a thing. Well, not usually. Why did you go to this map? Yeah, I think I'll have the ending map be something you can actually go and you can go and chat with people. Mostly because it pushes me towards getting the next section done as well, so rather than just having a worthless map that I don't even use. Why did it send to this? Like, what is this game? Well, it's, well, check. $19. This one was 17, so 19's actually. Oh, that's fair. I think this fortuitous accident will be a good thing. Oh, you want the chat to go higher? Is that what I'm hearing? You would prefer that it is not small? Giant chat. Let me do a quick thing here and I can make it bigger, I think, here. Let's see, can I change this really quick here? One second, I'll fix it so that it can have more messages. Oh, that's just huge. It's not even actually how do I make it so I can have more messages? What if the thing was 800 tall? Well, it used the default to 3, but if I make the box bigger, what happens is it just stretches it. Like it doesn't actually do anything. Oh man, I guess I can dump it over there and see what happens. Looks like it's off the screen though, right? Is that what's happening? Oh, I see. Kinda. Do I see? I can get it taller than that. I think I figured it out. 1 second. There, give that a try and see how that works for you. Should be able to spam it pretty tall there. So going to do with an ending map? Yeah, it should be able to go all the way to the top of the screen now. Maybe even slightly off the screen from the look of it. Hmm. I didn't realize I was actually muted for so long. That's so funny. Clear proof I should have probably stopped streaming a while ago because I was so tired. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow night. This time I'll remember to unmute it. But, you know, I'm sure I said really important things while it was muted. I'll catch everyone later. Have a wonderful night, evening, morning, whatever it is for you. Imaginary Villain, signing out.